Alright, welcome back everyone. Mm. Nothing like coffee in the morning. How is everyone? Welcome back to another stream. Yeah. So I didn't stream yesterday, but and I didn't stream last Monday either. And reason for that was because I'm actually on some new medication. And it's for my anxiety, and a side effect of it is that I get really tired. But that's only for the adjustment period, and it's supposed to wear off after a week or two. And so it's been rough, I'll say that much, but it's super helpful. And it's starting to wear off a little bit, so I was able to sleep and wake up this morning pretty alright. And yeah, so sorry about not streaming on Saturday, but we're here today, right? Mind you, a little like an hour late, but that's fine. We still got plenty of time in the day, right? And yeah, let's not take so long. Get into it here. Oh, give me 1 second. I always have to do this earlier. Here you are. Alright, cool. Alright, everything is set up now. I'm gonna do a quick sound check, alright? See everything's alright. Alright, everything is set up now. I'm a little loud. Let's down by 3 decibels. Let's do that. Down by 3 decibels. Let's do that. Okay. Should be fine. We'll just leave it there. Okay. So where were we? We didn't get much done. Let's see here. Last time, where did we get done? We got the, oh, that's right. We got the Benji wave ability done, right? And so that looks a little something like this, right? I changed it so that the period between casting it and using it is just now it's just Penny using her summoning, and then it comes in. Like, obviously, the cooldown isn't representative of that, and I feel like this is more appropriate since you know, you get to land more hits on everyone as opposed to having to halt gameplay to like a grind just to use an ability, right? And so that would be varying effect. Also, you might have seen I added a camera shake effect whenever the player gets hit. Hopefully it's not too distracting. I think it really sells the effect, and it's really cool. That's really nice. Oh, and I learned something great about that, by the way. Let's hop into Visual Studios here. Let me see if I can find it. Here's it for timer. Here we are. Dude, this random inside unit sphere, I wish I knew that, because I was actually doing trig. I was doing trig in every single other thing. Like, which one is it? Not in the bullet pattern, but a bullet pattern. Which one was it? Let me see here. Circle bullet pattern, that's what it was. Here we are. Yeah, here we are. I was actually doing like, yeah, the cosine and the sine. It's like, oh my god. Well, maybe I still have to. because this isn't random. You know what I mean? This one's more calculated. But where that would help a lot is in the enemy script. Let's say the, alright, let me find it. Enemy folder. Here we are. The enemy manager. Here we are. Yeah. Ooh, see that? Yeah. Offset by some angle. Current angle. Offset. Yeah. So instead of doing that, what I can do is I could do what I can do is this. See, how did I do it here? So I had a magnitude and a random. So what I can do is not 0 to 4, but maybe summon radius, right? And so what I can do is not that, right? I can do is this unit circle, right? I'll do random dot inside unit sphere times summon radius, right? Okay, so I'll do that, displaced by that much, right? Plus the unit circle position dot x, right? And then plus the unit position dot y, right? Y component. And so there you go. So that'll be it. I feel like I'm missing something. 0 to 3 should be, right? And so I have a case 0. I'll have a case 1. And we'll have a case 2. Right? There you go. 0 to 2, I should say. Time waster, performance, summon, social. Interesting. I need to revisit my notes on these, but yeah. Another thing I added was where is it? Yeah, these two methods here. They were for the ability, but I might have to optimize that off screen, but shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. Okay. Working? Unity? Okay, cool. Summon radius might be 10. Let's give that a try. And then I'm going to get rid of all of these guys. Alright, I'm gonna go into my prefabs. I wish there was a bookmark function. It's like not so annoying to have to manage. Okay. These shouldn't be public. It doesn't really matter. Let's do reinforcements every 100 for now. Alright, we're gonna come here. What's wrong with it? Whoa! Whoa, what am I getting hit by? What am I getting hit by? What the heck just happened? Oh my god. I am so confused. I was getting annihilated by something. What the heck happened? Okay. Ooh. Oh, those radius are way too huge. Okay. Maybe, let's lower that a little bit. Let's go to 5. There you go. half of that. Okay, I still don't like that. Let's go to 2. Jeez. Okay, I like that. The summon radius is alright. Still, it seems to me like it's only summoning a certain kind of enemy. Okay, obviously we could tell which ones are the performers, right? Oh god. Come on. Parry, parry, parry. Ooh! Oh, that's so cool. Oh, so cool. Oh my god, they deal so much damage! That shouldn't be normal. That shouldn't be normal. They shouldn't be spawning that fast anyways. It's fine. I got annihilated. This is brutal. Oh my god. The scaling on Imminence might be a bit too much. Okay, so radius of 2 is fine. These guys are a little messed up. I don't know why. Why is it only spawning one of the two, right? Performance and social. Maybe, okay, let me up the index to 3. Because maybe it's exclusive, right? And so the upper bound is 2. And so by making the upper bound 3, we can include that one, right? So let's give that one a try. Hopefully. Okay, so that's a performance. That's another performance. That's another performance. That's a lot of performances. Okay, finally some of those guys instead. Okay. So I don't want it to be an equal or likely chance of that. Okay. Let's do this. 0 and 100, right? If index is less than 50, right? Or let's see, how do I want to do this? Okay. So from 0 to 50, it's gonna be these social nightmares, right? Okay. Oh man. How do I do this? Yeah. Yeah, from 0 to 50. Let's do that, right? If well, actually, yeah. Less than 50, yeah, there you go. If index is less than 80, right? And so that's gonna be 30 out of 100. That's a 30% chance. Yeah, okay. So 50% chance for a summon nightmare or a social nightmare, right? Then here's what I should do. We should go from top down, right? If I'm gonna do it like that. Right? Index. Yeah. can't do it like that. Never mind. um. Yeah, index equals 0. There you go. If index is technically there is the easier way. Okay, let's just do it. Right. If you're less than 80, right? If, there you go. No. Oh no. Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna use a nested. I'm not gonna think about it. I don't want to think about it. Index is less than 80. Alright, do that. Else. Alright. Okay. So. I don't know what the purpose of this one is. I'll see. Where's my line of thought taking me? Right? Alright. Index is equal to 0. Alright, so if you're not, but you're less than 80, if you're not less than 50, but you're less than 80, then you're between 50 and 80. Okay, so then your index equals to 1. Right? Okay, so you're less than 100, but you're not between that. Okay, I see. Then that's kind of pointless there. That's pointless there. Let's bring this back by 1, right? So if you're not less than 80, then you're between 80 and 100. There you go. Index equals 3. Or 2, sorry. There you go. So you have a 50% chance to be 0, which is a social nightmare. Performance nightmare. Oh, no. Social nightmares are the regular hitters. The regular direct attacker, right? And then performance are the enhanced direct attackers and time wasters. Okay. So I want you to have a 50% chance of spawning, right? That might be a bit too much. 50 to 30? Yeah. I'll do... I'll do 40 to 40, how about that? Split between guys that shoot at you and guys that chase you. Those are fair numbers. No. You're gonna have to dodge a bunch of bullets. Well, these guys don't spawn that much anyways. Right? Honestly, if you're gonna summon reinforcements, what's the more annoying one? What's the reasonable one? And which one's the unreasonable one? Unreasonable ones are performance nightmares, right? And so they should be lowest. Because the more of them there are, the more painful it's gonna be. But we have to consider that they don't spawn that often anyways. So it's like... Right, the timer for spawning is much longer than what I have it as now. So it's not that unreasonable. How about this? What's a good one? Right. So I'm thinking 40, 30, 30. Is that fair? I think that's fair, right? I think that's reasonable. 1235 and then 25. How about that? I think that's fair, right? Okay. Sure. And so it's gonna be from 0 to 40, right? Otherwise, 0 to 40 plus 35 is what? 40 plus 35 is 75? That's 35% chance. Then 25% chance. Okay. Okay, let's hope that works. Sure. So this should give us a pretty balanced scale of spawn. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, not bad. Jeez. Oh, okay, that's a lot of nightmares. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. I don't appreciate you guys being there. Oh. Ooh. Oh, the parry was good. Oh, the parry was not good. Oh my god. No, no, no. Okay. Such you there. So what I'd like to get done today, right, besides messing around, is maybe, is this manageable? Come on, these guys are ruthless. Jesus. And he's already out. Are you kidding me? Or maybe I'm bad. I would like to get targeting done today. I would like to rework that. So targeting works as it is, right? So let's take a look here, right? Sort of. Why is it doing that? Oh, the targets on the player. I'm gonna have to visit the camera script. Cycling target. Target. Activate. Okay. Cycling equals true. Okay. Sure. So what gets done when cycling is true? Nothing. Well, at least in the update script. Which it shouldn't even be doing. I need to fix this one. If cycling and target position equals midpoint. Okay, well, where is midpoint? We should be defining it. Target position equals. Okay, well, we're not cycling right now. Here we are. Okay, hopefully that was it. Had to put it by the midpoint. Oh, okay. Let's give that a try. There you go. I think I like that a lot better. Scale with that is not very good now, is it? Okay. I need to rework that. Okay, so at least you're orbiting the right guy, sort of. What he needs to do, what Hershey needs to do is they need to start fighting each other. But I was doing some thinking last night, and what I'm thinking is that when you target someone, you target them, right? And so you're completely decoupled as a unit, right? And so you're no longer paired. And since you're no longer paired, right? Once Hershey is done with one enemy, he just stays there until Penny's within pickup range again, or the player's within pickup range, right? So this is particularly risky with Penny, but say you're taking some heat, right? Then the okay. Oh, this is tricky. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay. I mean, we have some of the code for that already, right? So the player's just a player. That's fine. All the code's done here in the party manager script. And so to get that done, we need to figure out when targeting gets activated, right? Okay, cool. So targeting activated event, targeted activate event. Okay. Enemy target equals event. Is there a reason I need enemy trans? Why do I need to cache that? I don't need to cache that, do I? No, I mean, it makes my life easier. It's not worth it. I already have it. I just... Enemy target. Yeah. Sure. Okay, since you're gone, there you go. Right, so I'll replace you with enemy target dot trans. That's not too much. What a crybaby. I'll do that. It's not that bad. Okay. Alright, so alright, so this requires a complete workaround. For example, I need the partner follow routine. Because this completely changes the swap function. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this completely changes the swap function, and this completely changes the follow routine. Right? So if the player's targeted, okay, so what happens when we're targeted? So I don't want this to happen, right? I want this to happen, regardless of where the player is. Okay, so now I'm changing it so you can't deactivate unless you're within range, right? We're gonna need a visual cue for that, but that'll come later. What needs to happen now? Partner targeting function. Okay. Let me see, where's this activated? Okay, this is true. Gotcha. Gotcha, okay. So this is the end all be all right here. Partner targeting function. Okay, so that's where all the logic is going. All the logic is in here. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do some logic here. Where vector3 dot distance, right? If front info dot trans dot position, right? And back info dot trans dot position, right? Is greater than chase distance or separation distance. Separate distance. Alright, then what happens? Okay. Now this is important for two reasons, right? When decoupled is true, right? If, right, decoupled is true. Or let's think about this. Do I need that? When does targeted deactivate? Let's consider that. When party member goes down. Sure. Party members one attacking, so if they go down while they're targeting, they're just down. They're out for the count. Okay. When it deactivates. Deactivation happens when you press space again. Right? Yeah. So I'm gonna need to change this. I'm gonna need to find where all of this is, where this occurs, right? Okay, when you activate GE on target. What's the input called? I call it. I don't control it from here. I control it in another script. Okay, well I'll need to figure out which one that is, but till then, alright, we can't have that. Okay, we're also, that's fine. I need to make a note for myself, find out where the targeted script is figured out. Here we are. And here, right, if it is less than the separation distance, then decoupled equals false. Right? Okay. Cool. What happens when we decouple in the middle of a party swap event? What do I want to be true? I want the player to be unable to access their... these are the two inputs that's possible when they're here, right? I might need to add a game event. That's just they're decoupled. We'll see. We'll see. For one, they can't call party, right? And here's the thing with partner swap in it. They can. I just want it to be different, right? And I'm not sure if it's worth it to do another script or to just redo this. I'm gonna add a script here. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call it private void decoupled swap init. Okay, and then we're gonna take this script and we'll see what we can do with it. Or this method, figure out what we can do with it. So here, I don't want them to swap places, so to speak. I want them to literally swap, so to speak. There's some ramifications for this. Is this smoother in my head? Possibly. Let me figure this out. Well, I suppose this is the point of prototyping, right? We'll see. I'll have to see how I can balance it or completely scrap the idea. But we'll figure it out. Give me a second. I need to use it. Alright, I'll be right. Hello, I am back. Alright. Where were we? Here's something. Oh, I forgot to mention. My internet's more stable in case you guys noticed. Haven't noticed. And that's because I changed my setup to be more optimized. And I won't get into the nitty gritty of it, but you know. Oh shoot. What happens when you push F? Or when you do that? When you swap, does targeting deactivate? That's my question. Probably not. We'll see. We're gonna find out either way. So they're not gonna swap positions, right? But they will swap all their information, right? There you go. Party character, party swap. I wonder what happens then. Sure. That doesn't need to happen. Plus equals that. It's not decoupled, right? If we're not decoupled, then we do everything in here, right? And so that way, we can protect against having to run this calculation every single time. Okay. And then if we're decoupled, what do? That, right? Okay. And if we are closer, then this gets cancelled, right? Actually we could add that back on, right? There you go. I wonder what that's gonna look like. Probably a bunch of issues. Okay, I need to publicly put those two. Decoupled and separate distance, whatever it is. Here. Decoupled, and that should be in its own thing. Wherever targeting is. I wonder where that is. Here we are. So, decoupled, right? And then separation distance. There you go. Okay. We probably want to add the separate distance in the party manager script. Should probably be bigger than the chase speed, right? Or chase distance. So maybe 5? I don't know how big that is. It's something. Okay, so the issue is that he's still following me. I wonder why. So go back to the. Here we are. Where's the follow function? Here. But you're supposed to be targeted, are you not? Why aren't you? Right? Because what happens? You're targeted, activated, right? I need to check the targeting script. And the targeting script is on the player. Okay, let's see you. What's going on here? Start targeting? Okay. Sure. What happens when you select? Times normal, cycle stops. Okay. Enemy is present? There is none. Oh no, there are present, then do that. Deactivate. Targeting select. Okay. So if you have a target in mind, you press select. What's that? That. Oh, okay. I don't want this. I don't want you to be able to deactivate. Well, I want you to be able to activate if you're in. So I'm gonna have to. Oh, I'm gonna have to add an event. I'm saying it like it's a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's just more work for me. Okay, so this is gonna be in the party events. Okay. On party decouple. Call it that. And it's what? It's after member down. So not the party inputs, not the system, not time, not event. Abilities, here we are. Alright. Public void that. Question mark dot invoke. Okay. Cool. Party decouple. I'll have to announce that in the party script. Wherever that is. At some point it all blends together, okay? I'm just gonna say that right now, okay? It's not my fault. GE dot that, right? Oh, I'm gonna have to add a recoupled, or united. Yeah, I have to add that. Party event here, right? On party decouple, on party united, reunited. I will call united, sure. And I'll add that to the party script here. Public void party united question mark dot invoke. There you go. Okay. Cool. Call this. I'll put you down here. And we'll call you here. Party united. There you go. Gotta listen for that event in here, right? Sorry about that. I need. This doesn't follow the paradigm I have. So I'm gonna reorganize it to do that real quick. Alright. Call it like that, I guess. There you go. Assigning event components. Input events are that. Slash party. Impute. Whoops. Input. So party events. Yeah. Do that. Right. But in particular, we also care about ge.on party decouple. Right. Plus equal. Let's think about this. ge.on party united. So do I want this logic present always? Sort of. Yeah, let's just roll with it. Right, and then we'll find both of those. Okay. Event methods. Okay. Input methods. Start targeting. Where are you? So you're here. Da-dun. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So that's good, that's good. Maybe like so. There you go. Private void party decouple event. Yeah. Like so. What do I care about? I care about you not being able to target. Party united event. Alright. Same thing, except you're gonna be able to do that. Yeah. Oh no 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 no. So you can, it's not like this triggers like Willy Wonka, right? Decouple can only trigger when the player decides to target. Otherwise it doesn't. You know what I mean? And so we're already assuming they're targeting, right? So in that case, it's not that we want them to stop, be able to activate it. We want them to not be able to deactivate it if they're separated. Right? There you go. And coupling and decoupling is completely dependent on where they are in relation to each other. So that's gonna be fine. Hopefully. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's hope this works. It's still an issue though, because they're not targeting. He's still following, you know what I mean? Oh, shoot, whoops. Oh, I know why. I'm dumb. Okay, I know why. Because I have, what's it called? Guard clauses, and these guys aren't guarding anything. Well, here's the thing, right? Okay. So I want this to be above targeting, right? Because here's what I needed to do. I needed to check if we're decoupled or not, right? But I can't do that if I return here, right? And it's below it, so it needs to go above. That should be fine, right? Or better yet, well, no, I can't do that because here's the thing, right? What if we're not targeting anymore? Right? Targeting is done. The partner defeated the enemy. Therefore, this whole thing is gone, right? I still need to check if okay. Okay, so this has to be a this or that kind of thing. Unless I want to put it in here too. I think that'll do that. I feel like that should do it, right? Should. Target them now? Yes, you can. They're fighting each other, don't worry. Okay, now if I set... Yes! Okay, but... See, now we're targeting the same enemy, but I can swap places with them. That feels weird, but I don't know. I can get used to it, right? That's fun. that's weird. It feels weird. I can't switch party members unless I'm like right next to the player. Okay, it's too small of a window. I feel like it should be bigger. Just at least, like, bigger than I think it needs to be. So I was basing it off on this chase distance. But it could be something else entirely. So let's maybe make this... Let me check, hold on. What is the chase distance? Times 8? Are you serious? Greater than 8? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, well, in that case, I should really make that a teleport thing instead. So what, 2 times 8 is 16? So maybe let's try 16. Sure, why not? Ba, ba, ba. Don't activate that. Now I can't. Okay, so if I'm still in range though. That's cute. So the swap works when we're in each other's range, but when we're outside of each other's range, not. Ideally, the partner would just stay wherever they're at. I like this. I was a little worried it might be a bit too um, complicated, but I think it's a layer of gameplay that works well. Of course, I'll have to rework enemies to respond to this new thing. Obviously, right? Instead of doing that, instead of like when we swap, hope, right? If I'm here, I'm outside of the range. If I swap, Penny should stay here, ideally. And what's it called? This is the AFK animation. She'll stay here, and I would control Hershey, obviously, right? And then we'd start targeting each other. So targeting would have to be changed to proximity basis when we're decoupled. Right, and so enemies will attack whoever's the closest. Then what else would we have to do? We would have to make sure that would it be balanced though? It's not a matter of it will it be balanced. I would as a designer, I have to make it balanced, right? Like it's I could yeah, any number of things I could do could balance it. So it's not a question of how, but am I willing to put in the work to make it balanced? Right? Because here's the way it's gonna play on the current system. The player swaps, right? And yay, hooray, they're now fighting the one enemy that wasn't attacking them, right? But the moment that the player decouples from the unit, right? That's what I'm thinking of balancing it with, is that let's talk about how it is now, right? How it is now is that if you had a bunch of enemies, right? And if you swapped, then the targets that was chasing the partner now chases you, who is now the partner, right? You only gotta deal with one enemy. That's no problem, right? And then everyone else runs after you. And the enemy that you were up against was targeting the back member, right? So it updates to the new back member, and so yeah, it kind of makes sense in my head. I just gotta translate it. Translating is the hardest part. uh, it would be great if I could just think things and they happen, but no, fortunately not. Okay, so what needs to get done? Checklist. Things that need to get done is the targeted enemy updates based on that. So what happens when we deactivate? Okay, so here's what we need to listen for whenever the party gets decoupled. GE.on party swap, right? Deactivate. Okay, there you go. And I'm gonna need a decoupled boolean up here. Okay. Okay, this is gonna have to be true. On. There you go. Have to work on the partner proximity thing. That's gonna be wild. It'll be fun to deal with. Okay. Alright, if you're decoupled, then GE dot on party swap minus equal deactivate. There you go. Right? I'll have to toy with this as I code it. Honestly, I'm not really sure how this is gonna pan out. We'll have to see. Action transform. Wait, what? What's a transform? Targeting functions. Oh, it's gonna have to be deactivate. Untargeted deactivate, I'm sorry. Wait, what? The overload for action that transform. Oh, it's because you need to transform on this. Why does it have to be so complicated? Oh my god. Can I just listen for the event? What do I care about the input? I don't need to micromanage it. Let's do that. I'll just listen for the event. Right? Where is this? After Party United, okay. Put down here. There you go. I'll just do that, right? Plus equal party swap event, right? Okay, there you go. Right, and then I'll be listening here. Private void event there, right? I'm gonna need a transform target, whatever that means, right? If we're decoupled, then we're gonna do something about it. Otherwise, we're not. Right? And if we're decoupled, we're going to deactivate. Right? And then what else are we gonna do? Decoupled equals false? Question mark? Is that what we want? No. We're still decoupled. The only way this can get triggered is we are decoupled, right? Decoupled only happens when... Okay. Hopefully that works. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Real. Hey! Let's go! Alright. Okay, let's target you. Okay. That's fine. We can't hit Penny. Oh, it's because I targeted. What if I do that? Whoa, okay, what happened there? That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, it's so buggy. Hershey, come to my rescue. Where are you? Okay, there you are. Oh my god. I can't attack? I can't hit anything. Oh no. Sorry guys, sorry to inform you, but it's a little bugged. Oh my god. Okay. What needs to happen? What's going on here? So what happens when we deactivate? Sure. Okay, but I'm also gonna need a bool here, right? Call it targeted. Okay. select, right? Targeted equals true. There you go, right? Now here, we want it to be where we're coupled and we're targeted. Otherwise, we're just gonna keep on activating that, right? Okay. What happens when targeted is that? Okay, target is not that. What happens? We called targeted deactivate, right? Where is targeted deactivate? Targeted deactivates here. Deactivate target equals false, right? Okay, we're still decoupled, right? There you go. There you go. Okay. On targeted. Okay, what needs to happen? Well, for one, we need to be able to not start targeting, right? Right? I don't want the player to be also be able to do that, right? Okay, well, I don't want, actually, no. Here's what I'll do, right? Come down here. So that's true, right? If coupled, or decoupled, right? Well, as long as we're not coupled, I should say, right? There you go. Hopefully that makes sense, question mark. I think I missed. Stop targeting. One there. Okay. On target input, start there. Well, if you're here, you didn't even you didn't even target it, right? Target only happens when we have it confirmed. That's fine. Logic for that's fine. On target input plus equal start targeting. Yes. Yes. Question mark. Yes. What line? 74. Well, here's the thing. We have a plus here, and we don't have a minus here. But this can only happen when we're targeted. Right? I'm thinking about this all wrong. Targeted, activated. I have to think about that. This is the problem child right here. I'm not sure about this. We'll say this. If we're not targeted, right? Then what we could do is that. Right? GE on target. There you go. So that'll be fine. Good. Hey, Noob Killer, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Okay, close. There you go. Alright, it looks like the logic is fine. Oh, jeez. Jeez, I am getting messed up by things I can't see. Hello? What? What's hitting me? I literally can't tell. Oh my god. But they're still going after Penny. Oh my god. This is rough. Oh god, yeah. I mean, it's not supposed to be like this anyways. The cooldown timer is exaggerated. The spawn timer. So... yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. The house is burning down. I'm fine. Oh my god. I can't even get enough imagination for Penny to activate an ability. This is rough. Oh, this is real rough. Yeah, I do not want this many bullet spawners on screen. This is not going to be fun to deal with. Okay, that helped a bit. Some guys are invisible. Okay, that's nice. Nice. What the heck just happened? Where did he go? What happened to him? He's right there. Why can't I see him? Oh my god. Something happened. What happened? Oh, there's Z values. The question is how's that possible? Oh jeez, I don't know. That's weird. Me not feel so good. Oh no, why not? Alright. So, I think the targeting function works fine, alright? Alright. I need to work on the logic for the enemies with the revised targeting. so we're gonna have to hop over here. Do I have a targeting thing here? No, it's on a unit to unit basis. Gotcha. So I'm gonna have to open up the enemy script. Where the enemy is. I don't know where the enemy is. Do I ever define this function? I do, but I commented it out. Why? Supposed to do something. Let's just keep it that way. What I really care about is a coupled state or decoupled state. Or rather, I want to listen to it, right? GE dot decoupled or party on party decouple, right? Plus equal party decouple event. There you go. GE dot on a party united plus equals party united event. There you go. So those are going to be the two events we're going to listen for in the party event. Wherever that is. Down here is where it is. It's void that, right? And then the private void party united event, like so. Okay. Alright. Okay. Decouple event, united event. So what do I care about? They're targeted. Or their target, I should say. Okay, so I think this is what's gonna happen. When the party decouple event happens, we're gonna have to update target, right? And target going to equal, well, we're gonna have two cases, right? So we're gonna need to get the party manager. Here we are. All right. There's a bunch of parties. Too many. My head's hurt. Okay, so here's what we care about. If, right? So distance. We're gonna have to compare two distances, right? So vector 3 dot distance, right? Of who? This enemy and the front member, right? Okay. If the front member is closer to the enemy, right? then the enemy is to the back member, right? So here we're gonna go get the back info. Okay. What do we want to happen? Well, obviously the target is going to update to be the party.front info.trans, right? Okay. Otherwise, what? Target is going to equal to party.backinfo.trans, right? And so either way, you're gonna stuck with the what you had to deal with, right? Now, of course, if you're close enough, then the target is just the front member. There you go. Right. Should be it. Hopefully. Nice. Something happened there. Okay. Pause. Oh, whoops, my bad. Pause. Position. That's funny. Whoops. Okay, there you go. That should be it. Woo! Ready for my game to break apart. Let's go. Okay, I like this a lot more. Jeez. I don't like that. That bit where you start targeting again. Something about that feels weird. Okay, I will be right back. I need to use the restroom, right? BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was in the restroom. Yeah. Coffee always does that to me. It's the milk and the coffee, right? It's like I'm lactose intolerant and the caffeine is a diuretics. So it's a wombo combo. But you know, I can't just have coffee and creamer. Like, come on. Gotta have milk in there somewhere. So, you know, it does bad things for me, but also does good things as well. gotta deal with the trade-offs, right? Okay, so what's going on? What did we figure out what's going on? Okay, you're working. I can swap. You're still attacking the same one. Yep. Okay. Now what if I swap now? Let's start attacking Penny. One of them is hidden. Oh, jeez. I don't know which one of them it is, but one of them's hidden. Okay, so if we're... What I need to figure out... Alright, because here's what's going on. Let me see if I can pull it off again. And then we'll be able to analyze it. Okay, so we target. And then... I'm decoupled. Press space. We're not targeting. Rather, we shouldn't be, right? Okay, now what if I'm here? I do that. Okay, that's fine. I think that's fine. Okay. Is that fine? Yes. So I'm still in attack range, really? I'm in targeting range? How's that possible? That's the issue. So it's in the targeting script. What determines what qualifies? Right? The player. So whenever we swap, we should be updating who the player is. Right? Okay, now that's confusing. Why is it like that? Why is it like that? Could it have to do with the cycling script? Let's take a look at the cycling script. Huh? Is it in the player? No, it's targeting. I think it's in the camera script. Sorry about that. We are cycling. Okay. Well, all I did, right? All I did was I passed in all the transforms, right? And then the target, right? And we'll go into the cycle. So say that we swap while we're decoupled, right? What ends up happening when we're decoupled? That's fine. Gizmo. So we're not targeting? Hold on. What? So what's the issue here? Let's look at the debug. Are we targeting or are we not? Can't tell. So the party is targeted and we're decoupled. Okay. We're targeted and we're decoupled. So how is it possible for me to call cycle? Right? So it has to do with targeting start. So it's in it is in the targeting script. Something's wrong with the start. There's a start I'm not accounting for. Somewhere. Now where is it? I don't know. You tell me. We're gonna have to look through these, right? So let's follow the line of logic. We have 1 at the start, right? And then if we push target, right? Then we start targeting. However, we stop targeting. Okay. Sure. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we're decoupled, sure. Okay, and now we don't want the player to be able to deactivate. Okay. So when can decouple happen? Only when we're targeting, right? When we're targeting, we selected an enemy, right? Okay, so we said we can't target, can't select, right? Time goes normal. Cycle stops. We selected an enemy. And now we can only deactivate, right? And targeted equals true. Okay, cool. Now if I push space again, right? We will deactivate. We'll unsubscribe from deactivate. And we'll subscribe to start targeting. As long as we're decoupled. As long as we're not decoupled. But if we are decoupled, as in we're not a unit, then we can't target again. Okay? Does that make sense? Yes, but when we're reunited, we can start targeting again. No. Yeah, no. See, here's the thing, right? This says that as long as we're not targeting, we can start targeting again, right? But the thing is, we can only be decoupled if we're targeted, right? Now we can still be decoupled and targeting is not active. When though? When is that case? How do I count for it? Man, this is hard to think through. So we have an enemy active, right? Deactivate. The only input we can have here, right? Okay. Sure. Then say we decouple, then we can't. Right? Okay. Sure. So we're targeted, then we decouple, right? So now we can't start targeting, nor can we stop deactivating. Okay. Then we reunite. Then we can deactivate again. Right? Okay. Sure. Okay, so there's two cases, right? If we're targeted, then we can do this. Else, we're not targeted, therefore we can start targeting again, right? Because what happens, right? We're targeted, then we decouple, and then the partner defeats the enemy. We're de-targeted, right? But we're still decoupled. Okay. Sure. Well, what happens when the partner defeats the enemy? Right? Down here. Well, the enemy just dies, right? And then what? We're standing square alone, right? Does the partner just stay still when they defeat an enemy? I think they should move on to the next enemy, huh? Yeah, they should just move on to the next enemy. What, they just defeat enemy after enemy? Sort of. Yeah. It's not a good idea to decouple when you have a bunch of enemies. Well, it's not like we're gonna have a bunch of enemies anyways. It's gonna be wave after wave, not all of them at once. So that's fine. Why did I even want this mechanic? Double time. More range. It's a good idea on paper. It's just it needs to execute well. To execute well, I need to consider the dynamic between enemy and the partner, right? Because what happens when we defeat an enemy? Well, when we defeat an enemy while we're targeted, then we just stop. Doesn't make sense, right? And it's not like the enemy attacking the partner didn't even do much, you know what I mean? Like, so when they attack the partner, it should be when enemies attack the back partner, it should be a completely different dynamic to when the enemy attacks player. How different though? Not that different. I mean, what, attack the player, attack the partner. Except less so. Oh, this mechanic is muddied. Oh, I don't know how I feel about it. I need to think about it. So the biggest drawback to this, and I think it's what makes it interesting, right? Is the fact that, let me do this. You're spawning way too much, way too fast. So I'm going to just do that. Okay. 100 duration. And maybe 500 might be too much. Let's just double it, what we have right now. Okay. Alright. Look. That's fine. Alright. My current idea right now anyways is Battlefield, right? Like this. Maybe a little bit bigger. Some variations like this. Right? It's definitely gonna have to be battle stage. I just don't have the resources to make this like open stage combat. And also the mechanics don't lend well to that anyways. Can't recall that. I can enter double time, right? It's not a question of double time, it's a matter of real-time combat, right? I'm gonna have to add something to indicate. Let's go to the not the imagination meter. Is there an imagination meter HUD manager? Where's the HUD manager? Over here. HUD manager. Where is it? canvas. HUD. Imagination Manager. I'm gonna have to listen to an event in the party system. Okay. GE dot on party decouple, right, plus equal party decouple event. Okay, GE dot on party united plus equal party united event. Okay. So I'll need to do something for each of those. Oh, it's not following the paradigm I have. A little annoying. Right. I'm gonna have to go to each of the events. I have to add the party event. And we got 6 to deal with. Well, 4 currently. There we go. Party inactive, party active. Have it somewhere. I don't know. Somewhere. I'll find it. Here we are. Here we go. Right. Do that. Party events here. So I have the active and inactive, but what about the swap and switch out? Where's that event? Here we are. What's this event? Ooh, ew. Okay. Technically technically speaking, it is an event method, so they can either be big or they can be small. It's either or, right? Okay, so I'll just let's do this for all of them. There you go. Alright. There you go. Big, but that's what it is. Okay, private void party decouple event like so. GE dot on party decouple. Oh, well, it's supposed to do what it's supposed to do, right? Private void party united event. I really need to get a standing desk. Oh, I really dislike sitting down for like really long periods. My butt starts going numb, my legs start going numb. It's just I started to get all like lazy and stuff, and it's not good for my back, and it's like I'm gonna buy a standing desk. That's what I'm gonna do. I need it. I don't even like the desk I have right now. I bought it when I was in high school. I was like, yeah, this desk is so cool. I got it from IKEA. Self-assemble. All the parts came in wrong. There were like different sizes and stuff. So as I was trying to put it together, I had to like jam it into the thing, like the misshaped hole with the misshaped peg, and it's like, are you serious? Really? So some of the design parts are like, they don't fit together. And honestly, it's time I toss this thing out. I'm so old, I don't need it anymore. This thing has outlived its usefulness. I don't know what to do with it though. Sell it, put it on the curb, someone might take it. It's a desk. Still works, it's just... It's a waste though. I could sell it. I don't know. Someone would have to come by and take it though. I am not going to like put the effort into like trying to get rid of this. We'll have to see. What's it doing? Oh yeah, fixing the event. Double time events. Do I really need that? Can I just listen to the event? On party swap? Oh, I don't want to do it while... I can't even call it while it's doing that though. What are you talking about? That's not possible. Well, it's double time, right? So hold on, let me see here. Party manager. Double time. This is redundant logic. Right? Double time, where is it? Here we are. I can't even call it! I can't even call it. What about when party activates? Party access toggle on. I can't even call it. This is useless. It's literally pointless. I don't need those. That's bogging down the script. I don't need that. What else? I don't need the party active and inactive. Those are pointless. Yeah. I just need to listen to the event. It only get called when it can. What the heck? Right? I mean, am I missing something? On party swap. What happens on party swap? On party swap event. Okay, what happens in party swap event? This happens. it just... Yeah, I call it when I can. What about this one? Party swap. Yeah, what the heck? I already called it. I don't need... Oh yeah, what the heck Why? I'm so confused. I don't know, I guess I got lost in the logic. I thought it was necessary. So then active ability doesn't need to get triggered either, because I can't call it. So this doesn't need to get called. So then these don't need to get called. Right? Yeah, these are all like unnecessary. Targeting events might be necessary though. I don't know, we'll have to see. But decoupled, what do I want to happen when we decouple? Something. I want something to happen. Oh, I want it to be update, actually. Well, I want it to be that. I want the update to be not based on frames, but based on well, oh no, it's not guarded by that. I don't want the routine to happen on fixed updates. I want it to happen every frame. Right? I want the timer to be based on that, right? I see. Okay, there you go. Okay, cool. And that works for me. Party swap. Honestly, as long as switch timer is positive or equal, run that, right? There you go. What do I want to happen when we're decoupled? I want something to happen when we're decoupled. I just don't know what. What would be a cool effect? Because the whole point is that we want to telegraph it, right? We want to telegraph when we're coupled or decoupled, right? So when they're together or when they're not? The imagination bars together? Oh, jeez. Something happened. Mess something up. Come on. Imag dot or dot plot meter dot anchor 3D position. Do I define what current position is? Anywhere? Equals that. God dang it. Check this. Okay, so current position equals spot position. Gotcha. Okay, that works fine. But what would decoupled look like? You know what I mean? Like, decoupled enemy players should be off the screen. Is that what it is? That doesn't seem like a good idea to me. I'll need to think about it. Okay, look, it doesn't matter. I'll change it when I'll change it. I just need it to be something else. Right now. Yeah, I mean, like, I need to edit bot meter. Alright. What do I have going on in my routine? Private void. Decouple routine. Right? And then private void united routine. Okay, well, what do I need to have happen? What? What? So I need to figure out who Penny is, but why? Why does it matter? I mean, does it really matter? Front member is Penny. Top member. Oh, back member is not Penny. Front member is not that. Ah, I see. So whoever Penny isn't, that's the one we swap. Oh, I'm tired. I don't know why. Why can't I focus? What is this? It's a little hard to think. I'm thinking. See, what's Hurtbox? Hitbox. These are all tagged as hitboxes, right? Yeah, these are all tagged as hitboxes. Well, it's gonna be her east or right. Okay. This enemy not hurt? Imminent nightmare. Oh, of course not. No. They're technically in the attack range. Oh, but this enemy is marked for target. When enemy is marked for target, they don't have the regular hurt collisions. Right, 'cause where's the collider? Other game object.tag equals partner. I do that. No. Because what it depends on is the hitbox script. And in the hitbox script, compare that enemy. That enemy is getting hurt, isn't it? We're making that call. Uh I have to rethink some of this. Doing an enemy hit by game events seems excessive to me. Not sure. Maybe I need to brew some coffee. Okay, so here's the thing, right? If I hit the enemy, right? Why do I need the enemy hit? Is it for the enemy manager? Enemy manager care about that? Are you serious, dude? Oh my god. Every enemy's doing a comparison check? That seems excessive. That's what I'm saying. Okay. I'll let the enemy script exist, but I'm just gonna call the script directly. How about that? Public, it's public even, you know what I mean? Like, I'll just index this enemy directly. It's like, why? You know what I mean? Like, look, instead of having to like index the party, right? Which I'm sure I'm gonna have to at a lot. Right? Like here, I'm gonna have to get party, there, there. But like at least I could pass it in this way, right? So I don't need that. Right? And like this is one enemy, you know what I mean? Like, do player even. We'll do party, I guess. Public party manager. It doesn't hurt. One more reference. Right. What we'll do, we'll store enemy here. We'll pass an enemy, but we'll call in ge dot, call in enemy dot player hit. Rename the method to player hit, right? What do we care about? We care a source and vector 3 damage. Cool. Vector 3 source and float damage, right? Okay. Then here we can call that whatever it is, right? There you go. There you go. So we'll pass by parameter. Okay, sure. Okay, so now that this is generalized, right? So here's, look, now that I generalized it, this is just as viable, right? I could just call enemy script, right? Why am I calling this? From where? You know what I mean? Like here. Uh-huh. Okay. Call enemy hurt. Why not? Right? Right there, right? Then down here, right? Call that. Really, what it is just itself, right? And then the value we're gonna pass in is back, right? And then where's the source? The source is the self. There you go, right? So now we don't have a need for these, right? Right? So this should give me the zero vector because it's self minus itself. It should be normalized anyways. Okay, cool. It's far less redundant and I am happy with that. Still don't know what to do with this though. I don't know, I can't think of anything better, so I'm just gonna do that. Hopefully that works. Hopefully. I don't know, it's just gotta work for now. There you go. I can work with it. Okay, so what? When something happens. When I swap, I stop targeting. Right, but when I swap again, I see. So that's where the issue is. I swap again, I should start targeting again, right? So that means I have to completely rework the targeting script. Or I need to do it in the party manager script. Either way, something needs to happen, right? Wonder. I like that effect a lot. That's fun. Oh, but the position got really messed up there. I don't know what happened. Something's weird. Something's really weird. I don't know. I need a quick break again. Sorry, I'm out of it today. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Hey guys, I am back. I had some thinking, not too much. I just kind of walked around my house and I ate a banana. How do I feel about this? He's got some prefabs in here. I'll have 2 bullet emitters, 3 bullet emitters. And we'll have 3 of these guys. We'll have 2 of these guys. Okay. Move them over here. One of them needs to move over here. What am I thinking? Let's figure this out. Deal with them. Let's see, I'm further away. They should be attacking the partner, but they're not. They're attacking me still. How do I feel about that? Nothing super weird. Okay. Something's happening with that. It has to do with the debug thing. Need a decoupled state. Do it. Decoupled. Okay. Cool. I'm not swapping anything. I don't need these. What I do need is temp bot position to be itself. Okay. I'll put decouples true. Okay. How do I want this? Have that and that. See, the easiest thing would be to just... I don't know. Okay. The partner imagination meter is where it should be, right? I like it when it swaps out. That's a cool thing. That's alright. I'm alright with that. When it swaps, I'm okay with that. But when we target and we decouple, this is a mechanic I haven't thought out entirely. I'm just going off a hunch I had last night while I was thinking about this. Like, it just seems so much more clear when I was thinking about it. Now that I'm like actually executing it, it's a little rougher, right? Think about it. What can we do with this? Hmm. Only so many ways you can make it move around. I can make it go to the right, make it go down even more. You know what I mean? Like, have it go away. Oh. I need information. I need like clarity on, or definition. You know what I mean? Like, how do I make it more precise? I don't know. Not sure myself. Can I at least make double time work? I don't know. Can I? What am I missing from double time? Abilities? Let me get abilities to work. Can I do it? I can. What's gonna require? Not much. A couple things actually. There are some abilities. Okay, so that's another thing I decided. It's another big change I decided. I'm no longer making the distinction between action abilities and active abilities. That was a dumb. Yeah, that was a dumb distinction I had. So I would like to get rid of it if I can. Right? And so that means I have to go into here and go here. On active ability, right? So I'm just gonna call this on action, right? And then on ability activate. There you go. That's gonna change a lot of things. One thing, I'm gonna have to fix all of this, but okay, action. Another thing, I'm gonna have to change these designations. So instead of confirm and all that stuff being the same key button, they're all separate. You know what I mean? Active ability trigger. Active ability trigger. I think it should just be ability trigger. Right? For example, all active. Yeah, we're gonna have to rework all of this. Replace with nothing. It's just gonna be ability triggers now. On active ability, on basic ability. Active ability trigger, yes, yes, yes. I don't have to do a bunch of changes post changing. But I think the red tape is worth trying to eliminate. Attack ability on DT attack, on DT ability, on DT item, use item on DT. Okay. I am okay with that. Alright, a bunch of errors are gonna pop up. We're gonna have to systematically go through all of them. Oops. We're gonna have to go through basic attack, replace with nothing. There you go. Eliminate a couple errors. Alright, we got 20 more in the battle manager. Battle manager. What is it? On the double. So instead of basic attack, it's just attack event. There you go. Okay. DT attack does not exist in the current context. Okay, that's fine. Enemy script, active ability. Alright, we're gonna have to change these to just abilities. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Ability. Cool. I am alright with that. Bullet pattern on active ability. Alright, from the start. Replace. Good. Replace. Bullet pattern 4. What is it missing? Ability activate. On ability activate. Should be on ability activate. Oh, whoops. On ability activate. I'm gonna recall this. What we're gonna have is, instead of that, action abilities. Action event, right? So these don't quite fit under that nomenclature. Right? So I'm gonna have to include these in the game event. So not in the input, in the player. Oh, whoops. I'm just gonna have to remove these here. There you go. I like that classification better. Okay, now we gotta go to the abilities. Active. Okay. Place with nothing. Cool. Double time. Okay. Basic. cool. Too many switch cases in this, dude. I'm like, what the heck? Oops. I think I replaced them all with that. I gotta do that. Okay. There you go. Okay. Slowly whittling down the errors. There you go. Cool. Ability list. Active ability. Not. There you go. Cool. Do it. Play manager. Alright, ability. Boom, 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 boom. Cool. Alright. Now here, we're gonna do the same thing. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Hopefully that didn't break anything. What the heck's going on? Can't I parry? The player doing action, buffer duration. Oops. Action buffer. Okay. It's greater than that? What are we doing? Action. Okay. Alright, what's going on here? Alright, we're activating that. Okay. That's completely separate. Like, it's not even in the same thing. Separate now. Cool. Alright. Oh my gosh. I'm crying. I'm crying. Oh. Hey. Happy with that. It's just, why am I not doing the thing? It feels delayed, doesn't it? Oh, I don't know how to describe it. It's like Very successful. Except now it's not. Wonder what's going on. Let's see. The player. What's wrong with the player? We're not parrying. What's wrong with Hershey? Did I not get rid of gameplay mode? Why is gameplay mode still there? Yeah. Go away. I don't need you. There you are. Still doesn't explain why the trigger is not working. Action buffer. I don't know what the deal is. What's wrong with the parry? Parry's a platypus. Oh, I'm stuck in action. That was going on? Where's the party? Yeah, idle. I'm in idle. Okay. Why am I not getting hurt? Air collision script? This is annoying. Because it was working fine before, and now it's not, and I need to figure out why. Ah, blasted. Okay. I just don't understand. Okay, parry trigger bullet. In the bullet manager, bullet pattern. Don't need to worry about that. Thing is, why is it affecting that? Also, that's not happening in real time. Where's the camera? Where's the camera? What's going on? Like, late update isn't happening. That's why it's moving so fast. Right? Because take a look. What happens when I take a hit? See that? What ends up happening? We're invulnerable, we're parrying. How long the parry gonna last for? Okay, well now I could get hurt. So if I parry again, should be able to. But I'm not. Why not? Right? Why am I not? Parry not being successful? Not. Now why is that? Well, let's take a look at the player collision script. Right? If I'm getting hit by an enemy, right? Oh wait, what is my thing? You're the player, you're the partner, yep. So you're the enemy, right? Touched me, right? But I'm not recovering. Or am I? Am I recovering? Let's check. That's in the player script. I am not recovering. Where is... Wait, where's the boolean for that? Oh no, that's in the party collision script. I am recovering. Infinitely. That's why. I ran out of HP. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, never mind. So that's working fine, then why am I having issues with this? That was kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. That was really cool. What the heck just happened? What the heck? Did I just parry all of them? I did. Dude. That's cool. Oh! Wait. Is that... Would that be cooler if I could like parry all of them? Okay, so I'm stuck recovering again. But that was cool. That was sick. I'm just gonna get... Hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm a little annoyed. I'm a little miffed, if you will. Where are you? Current imagination tier 2? Oh, make that 20, son. Or she built different. Look at all of that. Jesus. I think it's cooler if I can do it like that. But I still want the enemies to be pushed away though, you know what I mean? Like... Can I not? I can't get hurt. So, I'm not fully recovered at some points. I wonder why. So I'm not recovering. Why? What is recovery? Player recovered. Player recovered. False. Okay. Hurt player. Okay. I think I have an idea why. Because when I'm parrying, I get hurt. What ends up happening? The parry thing ends up right. If I'm hurt, I'm hurt. Doesn't really matter what ends up happening for that. Jeez. Get hit hurts. Something ends up happening. Well, that depends. Is invulnerable a recovering mechanic? What happens when that happens? Okay, here. Hopefully that'll be enough. That's annoying. Really annoying. I'm really annoyed by this. this is. Mildly frustrating would be understating it. Why? Okay, come on. I'm parrying. Why am I not getting hurt? What is this? You're joking, dude. Where do I call recovered? Hold on. Recovery timer. My recovery timer is being set to nothing. Why is this, dude? Okay. I get hurt, I set the timer. That makes sense. Okay. You recovered. This is not annoying in the least. Okay, I called it twice. So what happens when this gets called twice? This got called twice. What does that mean for the player collision? You're false. Are you not listening to this event? What the? You're false. Enemy's not targeting. And we're parrying. Okay, we call that parry trigger enemy. Go to the player. Okay, what happens when we parry? We trigger the parry. Right? Okay. Cool. Vulnerability equals true. Wow. Awesome. Trigger that. That should have been false, right? Why is it true? Why is it true here? I didn't call it. We were parrying when we called it. You know what I mean? Like, like come on, dude. Hurt player enemy. Okay, so we call him vulnerable. Sure. But we also called hurt player enemy. Okay. And vulnerable should also... So it gets triggered and then it calls this method. So this gets triggered and then the parry activates, overrides it. Well, that's not true because invulnerable is false. Here, but Y is... What's up guys, thank you for my brand new stream. How goes the cutting? Welcome back, Fixes. It's driving me mad, I'll be honest. It is torture is the nearest equivalent English word. Because look, recovery is -1, right? Nice, nice. So the usual. Love to see that consistency. You know it. Wouldn't be a dev stream without pain and misery. Can't ever forget that bit. Recovering is triggered. But look, the only way recovering is triggered is if either the bullet hits the player. Right? Either we're not parrying when we get hit, or we are parrying when we get hit. You know what I mean? Like it's... Ah! Throw me out a window, please. Please. This is so painful to deal with. Why? Like, it's just, how is this possible? That, like, this is the only way, literally the only way I can, like, guarantee that I don't just, like... It's just so lame, though. I would rather have it called a game event where the players trick, like... But, like, that's the thing, you know what I mean? Like, look, in the player script, when we get hit by an enemy, right? It's like, okay, you're hit, now recover, right? And it's like, where is this? Where is this recovery? It's like, oh, you're recovering? Cool. Did you recover? Cool. So we call this game event, we go back here, and the game event sets it to false. But like, why? You know what I mean? Like, this is not getting called. It's not. It's like... You know what I mean? Like... I wanna... Want to describe the problem to me and realize the solution mid-speech before I have a chance to respond. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I'm waiting for it. It hasn't hit yet. What is this? Dude, I am... Confusion. Like... The worst ways right now. This is not good. It's like, I'm not setting this to 0. It has to be a... Like, okay, here. Right? Let's do this. Debug.log recover true, right? I'm just gonna brute force this. I'm done. Right? Parry successful, recover true, and then we're gonna put one here, call it recover false, right? And then here we're gonna call a recover timer to 0. Okay. We should see a 1-to-1 call in the console. Okay. Okay, now I'm invulnerable. We can spot the issue now, right? Recover set to false, recover set to true. Parry successful, and then recover set to true. So it's like, why? How is that possible? Right, because look. Timer set to 0, recover false, recover false, recover false. There are 3 players, so that's why there are 3 calls, right? But with the parry successful, we only get the one. Why is it follow through? Why does it fall through? Look at the code order here, right? We should have a return. Oh, it returns out the scope, right? Is that why it's calling this? Am I gonna have to do an else, like an if else? Right? Because you called it. Now how is that possible? Right? Parry deactivate. That's how this goes away. Right? Parry deactivate. Oh, I see. I see. Gotcha. That's obnoxious. That's really obnoxious. Let's give that a try. I have a gut feeling that was it. I have a gut feeling that was it. Watch. All my pains and sorrows and problems shall fade away. Okay, I'm getting hit. I just suck at parrying, okay. Nope, I'm still invulnerable. Why? Why? Dude! Are you serious? How's that possible? I literally called it not. Why? What the heck, dude? What if a parry is being detected, but the character isn't entering a recovery state? Well, the issue is that it is entering recovery state when it shouldn't. You know what I mean? Like, so I think it's getting called here. Oh, you know what? Because this is an else if, right? Or an if else statement here, dynamic. So what I'm thinking is I call the parry trigger, right? Parry trigger. And in the parry trigger, we set the timer equals to the parry duration, right? And when the parry timer is up, invulnerable is okay. Wait, so then when does parry get? When is the Boolean update? When the timer is up. Oh. When the timer is up, we set it to false. I don't understand. Then how is it skipping this one? Oh jeez. How is it skipping this? Right? So only when parry activates you're true. When parry deactivates you're false. Okay. Okay. What happened here? Parry activate, parry successful, parry deactivate. Parry activate, deactivate. Okay, but what happened? Why am I invulnerable still? How is this possible? I literally don't know how this is possible. I am... Well, I am confused. I am so confused. Okay, look. Here? Alright. Get my debug statements right. Come on. Activate, successful, successful, deactivate. Recovery is true. False, false, false. So confused. Okay. Let's take a look here. Alright. So we got hit, so recover's true. We activate the parry. But it shouldn't do anything because as long as recovery is true, the parry does nothing. You can't parry while you're recovering. Cover timer 0, so it calls player recovered. So recover set to false. Parry is successful because, well, we activate the parry, but until like on that physics tick, right? On that physics frame, we have recovery set to false, so the if statement falls through and then parry is true, so that condition follows through, and so we can parry again, right? Parry deactivates, right? But because parry deactivates, we get hit. The recovery. So what happens? Parry deactivates. And then we got hit. Right? And because we got hit, we triggered hurt player enemy. So what happened here afterwards? Player hits enemy. Okay. So we're set to hurt. Our recovery timer's that. Various. What if I add a invulnerable conditional? I have a feeling there's like a small window where we can trigger recover, right? Here, right? So we trigger parry and then it deactivates, right? But we still have a window where we're invulnerable, right? So if this wasn't included in the conditional and we're not recovered, right? So we haven't gotten hit recently, and then we got hit. That'll trigger that. It'll put us here, but because we're invulnerable, and the conditional isn't here as well, this doesn't follow through, but we're stuck in recovering mode perpetually. I think that's what it was. So let's give that a try. I think that was it, honestly. Gotta love debugging. Mind-numbingly painful. It's fun in every sense of the word. Okay. Once again. Okay, let me see here. So, that conditional check wasn't just it. I have a feeling I know why though. Because this invulnerable and the invulnerable in the other script are not the same. Right? I got this. Wait, hold on. I know exactly why. I know exactly how to fix this. In here, when we deactivate, invulnerable equals false. Hooray! Watch, that was it. I know for a fact that was it. I love debugging using the ultimate debugging tool. Print statements. You already know it. What was that? Breakpoints? Never heard of her. This is the true Chad way to debug. You already know it. Sigma male grind set. Okay, it's working again. Yay! Except the parry kind of sucks. I need to mess with some values. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Okay, so I know the reason why I had the invulnerability spill over. Right? It was because I didn't want it to I didn't want the player to be like hurt like right after they're, you know, like done parrying. So invulnerable equals true. Parry trigger equals true. Yeah. Okay. But when is it set to false? Here. Invulnerable here. Invulnerable. I need a way. Do I have to make another game event? Possibly. Possibly. Or I could have a separate timer. No. This is rough. This is real rough. Wait, I do have a game. I have a game event for that. What the heck, dude? I literally have a game event for that. Oh my god. You're joking. You're joking. Oh, that's rough. That's real rough. That's like... Oh, I'm on some copium right now. I am. I am going to cry myself to sleep tonight. Unit tests, breakpoints, nah. Print statements, yeah. Okay. Now I see. Okay. So I call the game event. Right? That's fine. Okay, so then I can call it here, right? And we're not invulnerable. There you go. And we'll add it to here as well. Oh, there you go. There you go. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Okay. A little rough, not gonna lie. It's not triggering hurting all the enemies though, that's the thing. I'm like... Why? Why? It's gotta be in the parry radius, yeah. Okay, so we figured out the thing. We're not, you know, worried about the everything anymore. But I am getting some issues where enemies aren't getting knocked back. Oh, hiccups. Where is it? Area event, ability events, dinner ability events. This needs to be put elsewhere. Up here. In between abilities. Player. Events. There you go. Alright, cool. More. I need to reorganize this to be elsewhere. We'll call these action events. Okay. Do that. There you go. Alright. More actions. By the way, Sky, I'm hype. After 4 years of data structure, algorithm, math, and no numbers, I have finally found a use for that knowledge. Wow! I created a tree-based data structure as part of my sequence detection process for my framework. Oh! Best case O1, read. Worst case ON. Previously, worst case was... Ooh. Exponential. That's a significant improvement over that, right? Linear versus parabolic. Oh. Sequence detection is trying to recall what was the last thing I learned in my data structures class. I think what we did was we worked on when we worked on search trees. There was a lot of recursion involved. I remember that much. There was another one I learned where we used linked nodes, but honestly, I forgot all of it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, what are we working? That sure, but why isn't this getting triggered? What, like here? Enemy parried. Enemy parried. Is that the enemy or the enemy? Getting parried distance. Enemy hit. Oh, they get hit, but they don't get called. So each E. So I'm not calling the game event anymore. I'm calling. Well, sure, I can call the game event, but I'm calling call EGE. No, E dot. Enemy hit, right? That's enemy. I am calling what? Down here. On the enemy hurt, they're gonna take a damage value and the source. Gotcha. Damage value and the source. Enemy hurt. Is there a parry damage source? I'll say the player's attack value. Something. Current character dot attack value. Gotcha. Divided by quarter, I guess. Enemy parried. Okay. Grab the enemy script, drag it over here. Okay. Enemy parried. Okay, so that's what I'm thinking. I'll add a boolean check called parried. Right? And if they were parried, then I'll add in the one change. If I do the thing. And what thing is that? This? Oh, here it is. Or enemy hurt. Gonna be what? Current character times that, and then current character times that, right? So that's gonna be the attack value. And then the source is going to be transposition. Okay. And I'll call it false or true. But it's the one case that's true. Okay. And then this or trans dot position and then false. Alright. Actually true. Let's do that. Why not? Alright. Cool. Yeah, and I haven't tested it, but the average case should be around O log n, since the scanner stops when a match is found. Okay. Haven't tested it. Of course, I need a little more memory to maintain the tree, but the speed is worth it. Sounds good. At the end of the day, right, whatever makes it the smoothest. If your application requires speed, then speed is what you value over memory, right? And memory becomes a requirement. Why isn't this working? There's no argument given to... What? What do you mean? Oh, shoot. There you go. Forgot a conditional. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, of course. Conditional. My bad. Jumping ahead of myself. There you are. Cool. Absolutely. The input detection is so clean now. Let's go. Shout out. Oh, I'm getting bodied. Oh. Oh, really? There you go. That was pretty cool. I liked it before when I could just like... I mean, it's a little bit of both, right? It's like, do I want to make it look cool or do I want to make it like effective during gameplay, right? It's like, well, if you land one, right, then knocking them all back is pretty useful. I don't know if it's balanced though. You know what I mean? Well, the thing is that the player can easily get overwhelmed. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna have to add weighted calculations to the priority of the enemy pathfinding, right? Because they all kind of just huddle together. And before I had it either you stay away for 1 frame or you move towards the player, and that often resulted in jittery movement. The way that flock patterns have it working is that they have it based on weighted values, and you weight the movement vectors based on priority, right? And so the closer you are towards someone, you weight more towards moving away from the Boyd, right? Yeah, was it Boyd and Void points, right? Nodes. But I'm not, I don't know if I want to do that right now. I mean, like, do I really want to right now? I know what I gotta do, I just don't want to do it. Oh, okay, you know what? Let's do it. I don't care. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna suffer and I'm gonna love it. Okay, let's get this down. Enemy pathfinding, prepare to hear screams of agony. Like, I don't know. It's not gonna be fun. But I'd rather do that than try and figure out targeting as a new mechanic. So, yeah. I need my enemy scripts. The fact that they inherit from generic classes, and I gotta check generic class to make sure I didn't not check anything. Painful. Painful, painful. Okay. Let's see here. So, exploration mode. You. Okay. Players in attack range. Okay. Move length is that. How am I gonna do this? Destination is there, right? Do I have a value for avoiding players or other enemy? Let's see here. Put you there. Sure. Direct attacker is there. Okay, cool. I have a thing called what? Targeted. Detection range. Void strength. Okay. I think I'm okay with that. How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna need to figure out so how do I weight this? So there's the magnitude of the player, right? Chasing towards the player, and then the magnitude away from enemy. Okay. I mean, here's the thing, right? I worked on Flock pseudocode before. Worked on pseudocode, I just copied it. You might have seen this. Oh my god. Yeah. You might have seen this right here. I was working on the flock behavior before. But honestly, I straight up stopped touching it. And it's like, oh, like look at that. That's real rough. Yeah, this is, looking at this is like ancient eldritch text. Like I have like literally no idea what this stuff means. I was going along with him and I was just like, what the heck? Here's the thing. These guys who make this stuff, they're real smart. They made like scriptable objects and stuff. I have no idea what any of this is. Put you over here so I know what we're working with. Where'd the other one go? There you are. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they were like required components, dude. Like, is Agent Collider, move, velocity. Yeah, well, here's the thing. They did all of this based on rotation. What I need is wait, were you following a tutorial or were you just using a third-party asset? I was following a tutorial. I copied the code. I was like trying to, because this is how I studied back in university. What I would do is I would watch the lecture, code along, right? Try to figure out, leave comments, but I'll be honest, every new line they coded, I was just like, what the heck? Well, that's the thing, you know what I mean? Like they already worked out the logic, right? The first prototype. And it's like, if you're just showing me how to assemble the final product, it's really hard to see how we got any of these values. And it's like, yeah, it works at the very end, you know what I mean? Like, but that the idea behind prototyping is that it's iterative, you know what I mean? And so you build on it. If I showed like a complete beginner to game dev my entire code base right now, I doubt they understand a single thing. It's like, I mean, like, I'm like, yeah, just this is the code base. This is how you code it, right? And so I'm like, I think all of this is gonna have to go out the window. But I'm trying to see if I can salvage any of this. So they got avoidance multipliers. Neighbor radius. So I don't think... So this is looking to me like they expand their... The radius expands based on the size of the flock, right? And that's not what I want. What I want is just clear avoidance, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want clumping behavior, I want avoidance behavior. And one thing I got away from it was that we could... We could, what's it called? Weight all of the vectors. But I'm trying to find where I had it. Cohesion. Enemy collision good. No, I don't care about that. What I care about is my flock. Where did my flock go? Oh, enemies and flock. Okay. Filter and flock. Flock behavior. Here we are. There was the flock agent, flock behavior, right? Okay, so this is an instance of the flock. This is an instance of a flock agent, right? And the flock agents build up to the flock. Okay, so we have a list of the flock agents here, and then they have a behavior. Okay, so in the scriptable object, we define abstract, calculate move based on that, but they are scriptable objects. Okay, so we need to find our behaviors. Here we are. All right. I'm starting to see how they piece this together. So there's alignment behavior, cohesion, composite, steered cohesion, and stay in radius. So I don't really need all of that. All I need is this. The avoidance behavior. I'm crying. This is rough. I'm not gonna lie. This is real rough. Ah, I see. So here we're gonna iterate through all of these, right? Agent's gonna move. Okay. This is for each agent. Each agent's gonna move. Okay. But what determines move? Okay, they're gonna move towards that. Sure. Gotcha. So this takes the agent, the context, and this flock, right? And then it calculates it into this. Add all points together and average. Oh! Oh! Oh, is that it? So, okay, so we have the agent, right? So that's the enemy in this case. The context is the enemies around them, and then the flock that they belong to, right? Okay. Add all points together and average. So the items positions, and then minus the agent's average position. What? Why'd they subtract that? And the avoidance move is I don't. So they took the r squared magnitude, compared it to the flock's avoidance radius. Okay. Then they added the agent's position minus the item's position. What? So the enemy's position minus the positions of everyone around them. Avoidance move. Oh, so any difference in their positions will get added. All of this. That's real smart. And then if n is greater than 0, avoidance move is divided by that. And then return the avoidance. Okay, so they took the average here. Gotcha. Applied it to the agent. Okay, so I don't have a flock behavior, so to speak. But I do have an enemy manager, and I do have an enemy, right? And so I can substitute the flock agent with the enemy, and then the context with the enemies within radius distance, right? Okay. I don't so much need the flock though. So this is just checking if they're within the avoidance effect area. Gotcha. Of the flock. Because the flock is the composite behavior of all the flock agents. Okay. I could work something out. So what? If I do that, I remember when I was working on this, we also worked on composite behavior, right? And this was for us to add all of the effects of the avoidance behavior. Yeah, here we are. Add the effects of the avoidance behavior with the cohesion behavior, right? Well, in this case, I don't really care about cohesion. I care about moving towards the player, right? While maintaining distance between each agent or enemy. The partial move. Iterate through behavior. Oh, my head is like bursting right now. So let's see here. Partial moves is we're gonna iterate through the behaviors, and each of them is gonna calculate the move, right? And then the weights in each of them. Wait. Okay. Ah, okay. So weights are defined in Inspector. Okay. Can I define weight based on distance? Oh, that's a recipe for disaster, right? Not really, right? As long as I keep it from what 0 to 1, right? And the summation of the partial moves is of the weights is 100%, right? I could. I could. In the enemy, what I can do. I kind of have a similar enough system set up, right? So I have a destination in mind. The destination, all it is the vector from the enemy to the player, right? So I just need to make instead the destination equal to the weighted average of all the vectors where the enemy needs to move, right? So away from other enemies and towards the player. Right? So what I need to do is I need to add, right, according to the composite behavior. I'll calculate the weights, right? So it doesn't matter what the weight is or the magnitude of the calculated move. How do we calculate this? Do we normalize this? No, we don't. Partial move. Yeah, we do normalize it. Aha! I see you. I see you. I was like, that's weird if you don't normalize it. Because what if one vector's bigger than the other, right? I see you. Okay. So we are going to normalize it. And then we can calculate weight. Instead of defining it in Inspector, which is boring, we should do it. We should have it be dynamic from 0 to 1. Right? Well, based on parameters that we want to set. Gotcha. Okay. So instead, this. Do I have an avoidance script somewhere? Avoidance. currently hit. Find destination. No, don't care about that. Here we are, enemy avoidance. So yeah, so this was my mistake. So what I did was I found the player position. I just said move towards it. And I said if there's an enemy in range, do that instead. And so what ended up happening was we were flip-flopping between moving towards the player and moving away from enemy. So now, instead, what I'm gonna do, right? Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add the vectors up. Oh, no. I want to average it. I want to weight it. So I need to normalize this, and then I need to... Gotcha. Normalize avoidance vector. Avoidance vector. Okay, normalize avoidance vector. Then what else? Normalize the player will move towards, well, enemy to player vector, I should say, right? Then what? Okay, hold on. So I need to scale it from between the magnitude of this, right? And 0. And I weight it that way. Right? So it's not a question of how I weight it, right? Because here's the thing. There are two vectors, right? If one is smaller than the other and you add them together, it's gonna give me the... Still gonna give me a vector. It's just, is it gonna be more skewed towards the direction we want to go or the direction that we don't want to go? So I need to do that. So it's calculate distance of detected enemy, right? So detected enemy, that's the thing. Am I really gonna just do detected enemy, right? Because then this is like only focusing on one enemy. What I need to do is I need to iterate through all enemies around each other. So get list of all enemies around enemy, or this enemy. Add all different vectors together. Average them. Alright. So that's gonna be the avoidance vector. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna normalize it, right? Okay. Cool. Okay. So the closer an enemy is, the bigger the magnitude of the avoidance vector. The further away an enemy is, the smaller it is, right? And so it's going to be calculated on the distance of the average. So this is the average difference, right? I need to calculate the distance from this enemy to not the detected enemy, but the average enemy avoidance, average avoidance position, right? Make this the weight out of something, I don't know, right? So if distance is 0, then the weight's 100, right? And then if the distance is bigger than that, smaller, right? Well, that sounds like an exponential to me. X squared, not x squared. E to the x, possibly. Could be. Well, anything to the 0 power is 1. So 2 to the x. I don't know. What's the exponential formula? Y equals to a times b to the power of x. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I could work something out. So a needs to be 1-ish, I think, and b needs to be a non-fractional number. Okay, sure. So that's that. Okay. Then what? Then normalize the enemy player vector, and then okay, and then normalize enemy to player vector. And alt of enemy to full E to P vector. Something like that. Oh, geez. Okay. Alright, I got the pseudocode. I will figure something out. Hopefully. Oh, man. Alright. That is that. I will work on the weighted vectors maybe later, but right now I am hungry. I've been at this for 5 hours now. Oh, by the way, internet stable again, hopefully. I changed the setup, and so that's real nice now. Oh boy. Okay. I might I'm gonna have to re-look at my targeting documentation to rework that. Let's go, stable internet. I know, right? I've been avoiding trying to queue up with my friend on Valorant because it's been painful. Ugh. But yeah, it's working now. All right, I'll catch you later, Pixis. Yeah, and I swear I am going to stream. I'm gonna work on an art stream tomorrow. Okay, I promise. I promise. We're gonna get one asset done. Okay, I've been avoiding art for a while, and it was intentional. But we're gonna do it. So yeah, that's gonna be from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. MST. So yeah, if you guys want to drop by, I promise I'll show it near the end. Yep, I expect nothing less. All right, that's the end of the stream. Thanks for coming by, guys. I will see you all next time. Bye.